Bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Mhm. Yo, how's it going, Tomer? I'm pretty good. All right. Also good? Hell yeah. How's it going, Octo? Panda Coder? Serenity? Daniel Pancake? And Panda. Oh, I think I updated the overlay for the I believe I updated the quests. I can double check, but I think they're good now. Let me see. Have you figured out the chems? No. I don't think I think Godot just doesn't support Windows and Mac. Alright, sorry, Windows and Linux. Frostern, how's it going? But we did figure out, we figured out how to do it via OBS instead. So like, that's the next best alternative, I think. And honestly, it might even be better. That way we would never have to worry about, like, for instance, if Godot crashes, it won't crash my webcam either. So maybe, yeah, there's some silver lining in there too. Show music is gone. I think the PR was already merged. Oh, so they're gonna be camp support was Mac and iOS only. Oh, it's gonna support. That's pretty cool that it's gonna support Linux, but the thing is, like, I don't want to, like, we might want to use this for Windows as well, so I'd rather just have it manipulate OBS. That way we can do it for both this stream, or, you know, my main PC and the Impractical machine. Okay. Just showered, K-Tronics. Or, how's it going? welcome, K-Tronics. Boom, boom, boom. Where's chat? Oh, because it was broken. Let me see something. Okay, so hopefully, it looks like it's good right now, but it might still be broken. We'll see. Okay. So I want to work on memories. I was gonna check to see if quests are now worth it again. Real quick, I think I updated it though. I'm pretty sure. I just don't remember if I updated it on this machine or on the Impractical machine. Also, yeah, you might, if you were on Impractical, I also started adding. Right now, the RPG was on Impractical, and if you were on the Impractical stream, you got EXP, but it was at a 0.25 multiplier. Just so that, like, it wasn't super overpowered since it's a 24-hour stream. But what I think what I might end up doing is, like, splitting the two. and like it'll be a completely different character. Because if we do ever, and I guess this will be really good for like testing future versions of the overlay or the RPG, because it'd be kind of OP if someone just runs the stream 24/7, or if people try to min-max and go onto like 20 different streams with the RPG and then level up their character all the way up. So I think it might be better for every stream to have their own individual characters, but then what we could do is like have some sort of, you know, global level thing, or like maybe it represents your like army or something, so you can have like an army of different people on different streams, and then something like that, you know. We'll see. I haven't planned any of it out. Not sure if I will. Or at least, you know, we'll try it out on Impractical. Nothing planned yet. Moody symbol. Let me make sure I said hello to everybody. In case OBS approach doesn't work, try using MPEG streaming. Oh yeah, we could figure that out. But yeah, OBS does work. I mean, yeah, we tried some of it. Nice shirt, dog. Thank you. There are flamingos on it. Okay. Oh, Frostern. Oh, I think I said hello to Frostern. Impractical PC. And everybody lurking. Okay. So yeah, here, I'll quickly check user HTTP requests. We'll start doing some refactors for the overlay as well. But let me just make sure the handle gold reward. So yeah, now the gold reward is ×3. I hope I did this correctly, right? If you roll a nat 20, you get ×3. If you succeed at the quest, you get ×2, and if you fail, you get ×1. What were the numbers before? ×2, ×1, and then ×0.5. Oh, wait, this says, wait, base gold? Wait, what the hell? Earn gold times equals... Oh, because it's equal to base gold. Never mind, okay. We don't even have to say anything here. Okay, okay, I'm gonna close the overlay for now, or not close the overlay, but close the editor, because we're not gonna mess with anything today, or not right yet. Not right yet. Let's work on some memory.
Hello there.
Hello there. That's whole light. Cat is trying to spill my coffee, so I'm a little distracted. What the hell? What the hell, cat? Why would you do such a thing? Hello, PMPC. Hello, North Pole. Okay. Let's see what to do. Sleep command. Yeah, we haven't done any of this, but we'll be exploring some more of it today. And then another interesting thing that we'll have to figure out is like if it even works on Linux, or like if we're gonna have to do some other things on Linux. Unsleep. We can have a sleep and unsleep command where like I connect my speaker to yeah, I have I can connect my speaker to the other stream, and if you write unsleep, it's like just a loud alarm sound. Oh man, that would be so bad. Ooh. You could make it a channel redeem or something. Thankfully, I'm watching them like crazy this time. Prepare to never sleep command. I would make it super expensive though. Like that's worth like I would say 100K. To root, like you could do that at the worst. Like I'm in deep sleep and you have the funds. In Impractical? How long have I streamed on Impractical? How many channel points do you have on Impractical? Yeah, it's on Impractical because I'm not really sleeping on this channel. Honestly, I feel like getting a 100k in Impractical is probably going to be really easy. Twice as fast compared to this stream, or even more, considering it's 24/7. The unsleep just wakes him up, yeah. Time it right, yeah. You have to make sure I'm like really. You have to really make sure I'm in deep sleep. Or like maybe I'm having like a really good dream.
Do you protect the innocent, risking your standing, or align with the guild's ruthless code?
You bravely confronted the Thieves Guild, saving the innocent informant. Your actions sparked a change in the guild's views.
Does it make it loud sound alert? We haven't made it, but like if we did make it, that's what it would do. Okay. So we're gonna definitely do some level design. Should we do level design right now? I already have, you know what I might do actually? I might not do any physical or any game level design, but we might draw some new rooms. That way we have something. Let me see. Is there anything we need to program for memory too? Oh, where's my pen? Let me see, is this connected? There it is. Oh, dude. Whoops. I closed chat. I don't see you guys. Why is everything giving 1,000 less gold than last night? Because there was a multiplier from Halloween and stuff. There is a double gold multiplier though right now. It doesn't matter. Heads or tails, you'll get it.
Hello there.
But now we record how many heads or tails you have. It used to be that heads was the is you winning? Oh, I should raid from Impractical stream now. Yeah, let's raid. I should also update my thing to say that I'm streaming. Here, wait 1 second. All right, there we go. yo,
Shocking twist,
what a
8 raiders
surprise.
charged 28 defenders, only to discover that math wasn't on their side. The defenders had snacks, raiders had regrets.
Apparently I already raided today though.
Posture check.
Welcome Raiders. How's it going?
Jupiter's moon Ganymede is the largest moon in the solar system, even bigger than the planet
Okay,
Mercury.
let's
and it has its own
let
magnetic
me
field.
see. I posted it on Discord. Should we design this room now? I do think this room will be really nice. Fuck it, let's do it right now. Also, we hit room 400, so now we're finally on room 401. You're on room unauthorized? Yeah. Room not found. Maybe we should do something where like room 404 is like what? I have no idea. All right, let's see this design here. Where's my chat? Oh, right here. Oh, I think I was on the... Okay, cool. BRB food time. Player not found. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait, no, this is a different room. Okay. Have you ever designed a level drunk? I don't think so. That would be interesting to see if there's anything I would do differently. All right, we need better entrances too. Like, we didn't really figure out what we were gonna draw here. But maybe. Maybe just make it a little tight section. Bum, 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 ba-dum. EA Veyuso. How's it going? I feel like you've streamed today. Technically I did. Happy Friday, Caritas. EM Audio, how's it going? Be a character? Maybe some sort of NPC? No, I haven't. I haven't even thought about that, but I appreciate it. That sounds... Maybe one day. That sounds very encouraging. I mean, I would totally do it. You'd be good? Oh, thanks. I've never heard that before. What they'd be in? What could you imagine me to be in? You know, the only thing that's weird is that like I'm really terrible when I know my voice is going to be recorded. Like with streaming, it's a little different because it's like in the moment and it just so happens that it can be recorded. But with anything else, it's so like nerve-wracking, you know? Red light syndrome, yeah. I don't know. That's why streaming is so nice for me because you would think that it'd be like just as overwhelming, but I don't know. It definitely comes way more naturally to me. But yeah, like whenever I try recording my own like YouTube videos and stuff, I'm just like, ugh. Oh man. I'm sure it's a skill you can learn, but like. To be yourself for an actual job, right? Oh, this room is like... We drew this room, but it might be too tight. We can make it work, I think. We can actually just have it so that this is the exit right here. You have voice radio ads. Oh. Did you do it for your company? Pretend you're talking to a friend, but don't talk to my friend. Like, hey, did you hear everything is now 50% off at Sears? Yeah, right. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So, for the most part, this room is pretty much designed. What we can do to make it more interesting is like put some spikes here. Obviously, I mean, it looks like doo-doo, but like, yeah, it'll look good. Here, like, check out this cool tool. Boom, boom, boom. We just run this, boom, and then everything is prettier. Yeah, I think because, yeah, when you're recording yourself, you're trying to be like quote unquote professional. That's why it was very easy for me to, like, my only YouTube video that's like a tutorial, ones that I've recorded in the past were just so bad. What helped me was just treating it like a stream. You want to hear one? Sure. Send it. Hi, my name is K-Tronics. And I'm here to sell you some radios. I'm here to repair your radios. And everything and everything is 50% off at Sears. Ooh. We gotta get rid of that test. You know what I could do? I could bring the audio from my stream. It's gonna be delayed though, I'm pretty sure, because you'll hear me speaking, but it'll be like really off. At least that way there's some sound on the stream. Here, let me do that actually. One moment. Oh, I should have brought chat from... Oh, where's chat? Let's see. Why isn't it locked anymore? All right, so now we should get audio, hopefully. If it'll load. Okay, there we go. We're about to freak people out on my stream. All right. The dream is to do more video games for me. I'll take commercial money, but they don't excite me. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. All right. Wait, what the hell is this? Item not found? Oh, I see. We connected stream elements to the Impractical, and now it's saying like, oh, go to my store on Impractical. All right. We should move our player. We should make another script. Maybe we'll do that today too for Memory, is like updating it so that we can move the player around and then load like whatever rooms or set the initial rooms. But yeah, it'd be kind of annoying, but we might do it. Let's see. Oh. Also, happy November, everybody. What do we want to do today? Level design and then some. I'm in shorts over here. Happy November. I'm also in shorts. Should we work on it? It would be low-key a little annoying, but we should. Or at least have it so that we can run... I think we can technically try to run the editor room. Yeah, make it so we can run editor room. But I won't do that just yet. Maybe I will. Oh, you guys can see my keyboard. Oh, oh no, my lighting. Check out in practice. Yeah, I saw the stream elements thing. It's in general. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, we're gonna turn off that bot at some point. I'm probably gonna work on it later today. Just want to do memory dev first. It's in general. Let's see. Oh my god! It's already getting crazy. It's already epic. Oh my goodness.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Have you been to Good
Vibrations. Car audio done right.
Have you been to Good Vibrations? If you have not, now is the time. Come by and see us located behind Walmart on Sportsman's Way for a free car audio t-shirt.
It's pretty good.
Chance to win some car audio, like a touchscreen radio, amplifier, subwoofer, or remote start, your choice. Be amazed by our state-of-the-art showroom and a huge installation
Here,
facility.
wait, let me turn off my music.
Check out some of the largest, biggest, and trusted brands like Alpine, Audison, Hertz, JL Audio, Kenwood, Pioneer, Rockford, Viper, and so much more. We are Butte's Car Audio Connection. Come on by and see our showroom with the largest selection in the region and sign up to win big and for your free t-shirt. So, where is Good Vibrations? 107 Sportsman's Way. Behind Walmart. Call us. We'll guide the way. 406-723-4045.
Good vibrations.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Done right.
Awesome.
Good vibrations.
Car audio.
I was so sick when I recorded it. It's pretty good. It sounds pretty professional to me. Like if I heard that, I'd be like, oh, dude, they definitely hired like a professional, you know, spokesman person, you know. So we can't just move our player here, unfortunately, but maybe we'll do that like today. Because if we keep editing these rooms, it's gonna be annoying. Let's see. I'll probably do that right now after this. And honestly, since we already hit our room count, maybe we'll only do one room per day and just like make it a really, you know, like a really banger room. That way I don't feel rushed to make rooms, and we can make, you know, at this point we can do quality over quantity. Especially since they're, you know, they're pretty large rooms. Oh. Oh my goodness. I forgot how to play my game. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, relax. Relax, practical. I said relax. Oh, dude. Oh. Okay. This looks really cool. Thank you. Oh my god, we did the same thing. Oh my god. Yeah. This is becoming like my favorite mechanic so far, yeah. I mean, I always say that, but like dude, we're caught in a loop. I'm like a freaking NPC right now. Let me see. There we go. This room is pretty difficult too, actually. And I get it my first try? That's crazy. That room was actually harder than all the other ones. The screen shake is chef kiss. Thank you. Oh, Captain Onosa. How's it going? You have a clip to share with me. I think you said hi earlier, and I think I didn't say hi back. How's it going? Let me see. Oh, I think this might be a little too tight of a room. Here, wait. Here, we can move this to the side here. Oh wait, this is what we want to make larger. I really like the idea of making a game that has like advertisements in it, inspired by I'm sure maybe it's already been done, but like have like 90 infomercials like in my game in some way. I just like the you know, the aesthetic of it, or like the like, I don't know, like nostalgia aspect to it. It's like nostalgia slash like horror element to it, if we do make it scary. What is this clip? Skill issue. I think these rooms are too difficult. Now that I'm in hindsight, these rooms look very difficult. What the hell? No, never mind. They're so easy. This game is so easy. Why do I make why do I make noises like that? Obviously, it's because of, like, you know, we're usually listening to music, but I have the audio muted. It just sounds ridiculous, though. All right, let's try this again. But thank you for that, Captain. Oh no. My VOD's it's a mix of, like, being hilarious and then also, like, really weird, especially since it seems like I always sing right before, like, right as I start my stream. So every VOD that I click on is just like me humming some random sound. But, like, I'm not, like, you know, it's not like you can tell what I'm humming, because I'm just, like, not necessarily you know, like, I don't really know how to sing or anything like that. So it's probably, like, you know, like, off tune and everything too. Oh my goodness, this room is way too tight. What was I thinking? Alright, we can move this here for now. Let me bring chat in here instead. Alright. You know, we should design these rooms without any spikes first, and then add spikes afterwards. Because, yeah, this might be way too challenging. I can't see because chat's in the way. There we go. So we have to do... Oh my god. There we go. Is this drop too long? Wait, I'm also gonna make this a little easier for us. You know what I really want to explore? Maybe, dude, so many things to do. Not enough time. Oh no. I want to explore, if you guys know Daria, or if you know Irad. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Some of you may know Irad, and he does some, like, really cool things with, like, noise textures when it comes to, like, the procedural generation in his game. And I feel like we can do that for the background, the tile map background, and I think it'll look really good. There we go. There you go. You get a collectible right there. And then, oh, yes, yes. But we got to make sure that you don't have to get this collectible. So here, wait, let's keep going. Oh, I said it. We have to make sure we don't get the collectible. And what did I do? Perlin noise sounds dope. Yeah. Let me. What's Perlin noise? Perlin noise. That's probably procedural texture, primitive. Yeah, like stuff. Yeah, like stuff like this. Let me. It's exactly what I want to do. Maybe I'll even message Ira. I'm sure it's not that difficult though. We'll probably do it in like 30 minutes. Probably release the whole. We could probably make a. We could probably procedurally generate all of our levels too. That's a joke. I'm convinced. Until someone tells me otherwise, you cannot procedurally generate good rooms, good precision platformer rooms. So the idea is, well, you can technically already beat this section. Unless we do make it tighter. The only thing I can think of, like, you can beat it by just going, you know, boom, 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 and then dashing back down this way, which is actually really cool. So it's not a bad idea that the approach for getting the collectible here is different from the approach that you would do for, you know, grabbing this section. So let's do that. Let's actually do that. That's a really good idea, practical. But I think we need to bring this ceiling a little lower so that when you dash across, well, the thing is, you dash here, you barely get any speed, or you barely get any distance. Like, this is our max distance right here, which is pretty low. Let me see something. What the flip? What the flip? What the Let me see. Oh. It's possible. No. It's fine. Because I thought maybe we lost our dash there, but we didn't. Ah, but you barely reach it. Maybe, yeah, we'll bring it down like a couple of tiles here. Maybe, yeah, I'll bring it down 2 tiles. And then also we need spikes here. And we also need a collectible. Are any of these? Yeah, this is a collectible right here. Put it right. We can give the player more space. It doesn't have to be this. Honestly, but it's really cool because what you have to do is hit this node right here, then dash. So we could actually make it really tight, like that. And then the finale. I'm not gonna put a checkpoint there just yet because if we hit it, then it's gonna be annoying. Oh no. Oh, so close. I like that you have to be like really tight. Also, I realize you don't even need that wall on the left. You can just dash straight down. Oh, oh God. What's the song? Moonlit Melody? Bloodborne? We have a song command, by the way, if you ever are curious what the song name is. Long live chaos! Long live chaos, people. Make sure you know forever that chaos is long living and there will never be order in society. Just remember that. Wait, what? Oh no. That's chaos for you. You never know what's gonna happen with chaos. It's crazy we survived that. Dude, let me do something here. Let me just put like a thing here so that we can test it out without dying a million times. And I'll make ourselves, or I'll put it like right here maybe. And we shall also make our player invincible. Oh no, oh no! I didn't mean to reload. Oh, alright, it's okay. What is it? What is he even saying? Like, I wonder, is this person like are they an anarchist? Is that what they're doing? Long live chaos, esports, sports, betting, Twitch, online casino, scam equals scam, fixed match, hello, hell doesn't exist, don't be afraid of death. You'll be stronger, open your tap every evening and never turn it off, add bleach to the food and throw it into the nearest forest. Like, what the hell? I'm destroying the world. You can help me by doing these few actions listed above. I wonder what their motive is. Chaos GPT? What's Chaos GPT? Oh wait, do we not die here? Oh, look at that. This game is rigged. It's a version of GPT that wants to end the world. Oh no, we might not be able to get across here because if we fall through, yep, we need this. Interesting. Auto GPT, not just GPT, Auto GPT. What's Auto GPT? I didn't know there was a difference. X on its own has access to the internet and can run commands. Oh no, we broke it. Oh, I see. So it's like, oh no, dude, this thing is breaking the game for us. It was there because I put it there so that we can debug, but it's actually hurting. But there's a bug currently in our game where like sometimes you can't escape the twilight state. So I was doing it for debugging, but it actually hurts. So I'm trying to see if we can beat this room. No. We can. Okay. That's all that I need to know. Why are you using God mode if the goal is to see if it's possible? Because it's difficult and we'll die. Like, for instance, I keep resetting here. Yeah, we can try doing it without dying. It's specifically to test if we can get the collectible and beat the game and beat the section. But I didn't want to keep restarting. Here, we know it's possible though. That's all that matters. So here. I am invincible, but we didn't hit any spikes. Four-minute mile moment. Dude, I hope I don't know if you guys saw, but I bought a stationary bike, so hopefully I get more fit. Dude, I went on the scale today. I lost like, I don't know. I think prior to the I don't know when. I used to be like around 170 pounds. I'm 160 now, but I don't feel like unhealthy in any way. But like, yeah, I lost a decent amount of weight. But I should get like blood tests and everything. Make sure everything is good. We're the same weight. You stopped doing push-ups? You know what's funny is I also feel weaker on the push-ups, but it's not the push-ups though. I don't think. Or I mean, obviously, the thing is if I did more push-ups, I'd be eating more. So like, I don't know. I think my body works, you know, obviously like, you know, if you work out, you're going to eat more, or your body's going to want to eat more. Usually, regardless if I work out or not, I'm still usually like around 170. 160 is like the lowest I've been in like a relatively long time. But I might even lose more weight since I'm going to be biking more. We'll see. But hopefully I'll be eating more. I'm mostly doing it for the. I'm not necessarily doing it to lose weight. I'm more so just want to be healthier.
To succeed in specific situations, influencing motivation and resilience.
All right, this room's pretty good. We got this fact before. Yeah, ChatGPT. You know what's weird? Because like, I have so many prompts for facts. Because if you tell, you know, Claude or ChatGPT like, hey, give me a random fact, it's gonna give you the same fact after a while. So I gave like we have so many ideas, but it's weird that RNG is not on our side. Maybe I have to randomize. Maybe I didn't randomize. I thought we had enough facts where like it should give us here. I don't remember where it is, but I'm pretty sure we have so many facts that we can send. Also, how's it going, whale time? All right. Let me try something where when we load chapter 5, instead of loading chapter 5, we load chapter 5 editor and see if that fixes anything. Chapter 5 editor. Also, in other news, I feel like I'm not getting any sleep lately, or not necessarily, like not enough sleep. But the thing is, like, I sleep until I can't sleep anymore. From a net, that's literally what we did. But maybe I just didn't like randomize. Maybe we didn't add like randomization to the noun. Where's the push-up? So I biked on Impractical and PC. Also thank you for the follow. Who's this? Coder's Gem? Coder's Gem. I feel like I've seen that name before. And then the push-ups, I don't know. I'm so tired lately. I need to figure out why I'm not sleeping. And then You know what I think it is? I think it's because like we're doing like this, like these 12-hour streams now, and so like maybe my body's just like in this like, I don't know, energetic mode or something. I don't know. But yeah, I think I need to get like my blood tested or something. Make sure everything is okay. So if we do chapter scenes and we say, I'm just curious though, are we actually loading this? Or are we loading, yeah, like what the hell is this? Why are we writing get current path and then also this? Like what the flip, dude? Who wrote this? You know, you feel me? Here, let's do editor here and then, oh, editor. And then, yeah, we should do chapter 1, chapter 5 here. Eating Halloween candy, asking why I can't for it. How's it going? How's it going? I know you. I feel like didn't you say, or I don't know if you work out, but you work out. You said you could do like 35 push-ups. That's more than like most people can do. Why did I put a delay here? What the fuck? Why did I do? Why did everything break? Yeah. How's it going, R0? Work out 5 days a week? Oh shit. Is that why you're so encouraging for me? You're like, you know, I'm really into health. Let me make sure practical get some health too. Boom, 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 boom. We suffer together. All right, that makes me feel better. Mail time. I thought you were just I thought you just wanted to see me, you know. I mean, you want to see me suffer, but at least you're doing your fair share of suffering too.
The thief, trembling.
All right, let me see something. What's going on? Let's see what's going on in our script here.
Or uphold their harsh justice, sealing the thief's fate and deepening your own darkness.
Edagondap's brutal decision to burn the village leads to the deaths of 3 innocent lives, solidifying the Templars' view of him as a monster, despite the D20 roll of
what the
offering
flip?
A glimmer of hope for mercy.
What the flip? Adagon, why are you burning villages, huh? Okay. Let me see. In an editor mode, if editor, get all room collectibles. Wait a minute. If editor, hint, init runtime, and if not editor chapter, load chapter data from this. Otherwise, we just do this. I think this might just work. I hope it'll work. So let's go. Yeah, I don't know if we're actually in the editor world. I assume yes, but quickly, let's just move our player to the room that we want to edit. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, maybe we'll explore some procedural backgrounds, because all these backgrounds are really boring at the moment. They're like literally just duplicates. Yeah. Anyone have any plans? Where there's only one more month left in the year. Wait, 2 more months left in the year. I'm not stubborn enough. Yeah, I feel I feel that. Wait, it worked. Yeah, I think it worked, right? You do have to be a little stubborn, don't you, huh? I think for me, I wonder what's a better word? Well, I guess a better word would be like I don't have enough willpower, or like I'm not committed. Yeah, committed. I think committed is not a good enough word, because it's like you can definitely be committed. I think it's more so what's the word? Determine. No, not determine. Freaking. What's the word everyone always uses? Like when they say, "Oh, I don't have the motivation." It's not about motivation. It's about discipline. Yeah, it's not discipline. Discipline. I don't necessarily like the word discipline because it's very, I don't know. I think it's used way too often, but I think discipline might be a better word for instead of stubborn for sure. Okay. Well, we know this works, so that's awesome. But yeah, willpower, persistent. I mean, yeah, those are all good. For me, it's hard to find energy to exercise, but I know exercising will give me more energy. Why does it work like that? Does it give you more energy? It's one of the reasons for me. I don't know. I don't think it gives me. Maybe it gives more energy, but like for me, it's one of the reasons why I only worked out in the afternoon or like after I worked, because I always felt like I'd get super tired. But it's not a bad thing because I'm like, you know, honestly getting super exhausted and then definitely helps with dopamines for me anyway. Yeah, like I wish it worked for me that way too, because I would love to work out in the morning. It's just, I mean, I did today, so maybe we'll see if it works out. Maybe my body's changed over the years. But I used to just like work first and then work out. We'll see if things change. Starting from being out of shape, you'll feel low energy. I see. Yeah, I'm definitely like I know people see me doing push-ups on stream, but I'm definitely out of shape. Like, I definitely, like, I don't go out as much as I should. But it's difficult too, because like, you know, it's cold. And like I mentioned it before on stream. I don't know how many people were here, but like I think I've been getting like super, like I get like a lot of anxiety outside lately. I don't know why. But I gotta figure that out. I don't mind it because like I like staying home, but like I don't want anxiety going out. I built a gym in my room, but barely used it until my little bro asked me for training tips. Now we work out. That's awesome. Yeah, I used to go to a gym all the time. And I did like it, but yeah, it would be cool if I had a gym in my room. But I mean, now we have a bike, so we'll see how that goes. I definitely want to do more workouts on stream too, or at least on Impractical. We'll start working out some more. Okay. Should we do the Perlin noise thing? Perlin noise. We did our level design. We made this happen. Wow, we're already on a roll, and it's only been an hour and 9 minutes. What's the Perlin noise for? Making our tile map backgrounds. Procedural generation, but only for the tile map. Because I don't want to draw them, but I still want them to look relatively good. And then it would be cool because then we could generate some like really cool backgrounds based on the environment, and then like based on also like, you know, if there's a collectible here, maybe we note that and we put something cool over here. I don't know. We'll see. You want to use noise as a texture or noise to place stuff? Noise as noise to place stuff. But yeah, let's try figuring that out. Where's Irad when you need him? Is Irad streaming today? Here, let me just do something real quick. at everyone. Is IRAD streaming today? I would love some assistance in proc gen. Don't stop it. I'm gonna respond to you. Wave function collapse is another really cool way to do proc gen. Overkill for this though. What's wave function collapse again? I feel like I've definitely seen it before, but I forgot what it is. Wave funk collapse. Let's see. I'm downloading all of this into my brain right now. All right, we get it. We get it. Wait, what'd you say, Panda? You got a reply on Discord? Unfortunately not, dang. Hi, Davio. Never said it was a useful. But the reply was hi? Oh, I wrote at hi, Davio. Alright, like, I'm 5. Alright, wait. I'm a little older than 5. Explain it in bullet points. Explain how it relates to proc gen. Toy boxes or or quantum mechanics, no in between. Start with a grid. Each cell is a superposition of all possible states. As you place the tilements, you collapse possibilities in neighboring cells. Constraints propagate across the grid. If you place a grass tile, adjacent cells might only allow grass, dirt, or flowers. I see. The possibilities. Oh, wow. I'm sure there's probably a decent YouTube video on it too. Okay. Should we have a Pomodoro timer or anything like that? Tomato time. Tomato. Actually, wait, no. Let's do this on Chrome. Leave. Found out anyone wants an explanation a bit more in depth? Maybe later. Nah, for me, because I know it's probably a huge can of worms. Pomodoro. Start. Dude, I want to do some more overlay dev. You don't like worms? I'm not an early bird. All right. Okay. So how would we even start by? Okay, now explain Perlin noise for. Wait, let me explain how Perlin noise would work for ProcGen. Like, I'm not even sure what we want to do just yet. Find Godot Perlin noise documentation. Okay. Let me just understand what we're trying to do here first. Is like smooth, natural-looking randomness that creates gradual changes instead of sharp jumps, creates a continuous gradient values, much more natural-looking than pure random numbers, terrain, height maps, cloud patterns. Okay. Don't implement Perlin noise. Right. I know they have, like, I'm sure, what is it? Perlin noise Godot. Maybe we'll do like a separate project here too. Should we just look at a quick YouTube video? Are we allowed to look at YouTube videos on stream? Can you watch YouTube videos while streaming on Twitch? Give you, if not, then no. Yeah, well, who cares? If it's a smaller YouTuber, does it all the time, as long as you have a really great reaction. Oh my goodness. I do it all the time. I've done it a few times too, but I always wondered if, like, if I start doing it more often, if it's like a bad idea. Oh my goodness. Okay, first of all, let's start analyzing this video. You know, as a consumer of YouTube, and a person who loves to react to YouTube videos on stream, their starting sounds are not that enjoyable.
Welcome, friends. In this tutorial, I'll start by introducing you to Perlin noise and how it's used to make games. Then we'll hop into Godot and I'll demonstrate how easy it is to use Perlin noise in your project. Image of random noise. Each pixel is independent from every other pixel and can have any value. One pixel and its neighbors can have wildly differing values. And this is Perlin noise. Perlin noise is random, but unlike true random, endless number of things that must be avoided as the process. For simplicity, let's say each pixel in this image can represent values between -1 and 1, where values of 1 are pure black and values of -1 are pure white. And of course, intermediate values are between black and white. If we input two numbers into this Perlin space, an x value and a y value, we get back a single number, the Perlin value, which exists at the intersection point in the 2D Perlin image. If we give x and y values that intersect in a black region, the return Perlin value will probably be a positive number between 0 and 1. If we choose x and y values that intersect in a white region, the return Perlin value will probably be a negative number between -1 and 0. Or if we keep the y value constant and change the x value over time, the Perlin value will change over time randomly. Randomly, yes, but also gradually and continuously. Setting this up in Godot is actually very easy. Godot has a built-in version of the Perlin noise algorithm in the form of a resource called Open Simplex Noise. The Open Simplex Noise resource can be used in a similar way to how we use the curve resource in my How to Use Curves tutorial. Let's jump into Godot and I'll demonstrate how simple it is to use Perlin noise. I've created and saved a new scene that includes a root spatial node called Game, a camera, and an outlined unshaded test sphere. In this game, we want to move the sphere up and down randomly. If we simply tried to move the sphere up and down using GDScript's randomize functions, the sphere would just appear to jump around the screen. To get smooth random movement, we'll connect the sphere's height property to a Perlin noise resource. On the scene root, I've already prepared a script for us to start with. The sphere variable is a reference to the sphere instance. The amplitude variable controls how far our sphere can move up and down. The speed variable controls how fast the time variable changes and in turn how fast the sphere moves up and down. In the process function, the speed value gets added to the time variable every frame. To add an Open Simplex Noise resource to our script, we can type export Open Simplex Noise variable Perlin noise. Then we need to create a new instance of the resource. Click on the game root node and in the inspector, find the newly exported variable Perlin noise. In the Perlin noise field, click empty. New Open Simplex source comes with a function called get noise 2D value to the y component of the sphere's translation vector. And with 1. To get our sphere to move up and down beyond just one unit, we can multiply the Perlin value by our amplitude variable. Finally, we set the resulting value to the y component of the sphere's translation vector. And with everything in place, we can press F6 to run the scene. The component of the sphere's
Perlin value equals Perlin noise. I get noise 2D from self.time. Get noise 2D.
Translation vector. And with everything in place, we can press F6 amplitude just like our tutorial scene. Except here the spheres change green for positive Perlin values, red for negative Perlin values, and white near values of 0. As our time variable changes, the noise generated by the Perlin algorithm moves across the spheres. In theory,
So much in. Yes.
generate in using this demo. However, I will say that the seed property is the value that the entire algorithm is based on. Changing the seed value completely changes the Perlin noise values that are subsequently generated. This tutorial and the demo project can be downloaded from the Dave the Dev GitHub page linked below. If you'd like to follow the projects I'm working
Perlin is the homie. This is gonna. I think these are definitely our first time messing with it. So I mean, maybe we messed with it in some shaders, but I never actually looked at the shader. I kind of just, you know, copied and pasted it.
we can use it to move our sphere up and down. At the moment, the Perlin value is always between -1 and 1. To get our sphere to move up and down beyond just 1 unit, we can multiply the Perlin value.
I'm also trying to figure out how this would be ever, like, I'm trying to figure out like how we can make this applicable to memory. Perlin is like 50% of game dev. It's not much in our game, or
our amplitude variable.
if at all.
Finally, we set the resulting
Besides,
value
like,
to the
again, some of the shaders that we have.
translation vector.
The Perlin value over time. What's this get noise 2D? Let me see. Get noise 2D from the Perlin. Get noise 2D. Having fun trying to use it somewhere. So I do want to. I do want to apply it. I want to do some sort of procedural generation for our backgrounds, for memory. It's going to be relatively simple in the sense where, like, I would love to do something. For instance, yeah, usually I kind of just draw. Here, I'll try to. Here, let's bring back the music too. Texture tiling. Yeah, we're not going to be creating textures with it, but yeah, we're definitely going to be doing. We're going to see placement or even math. Yeah, we're doing placement for the most part. But I do wonder if it'll probably be maybe overkill, but yeah, we'll also learn something out of it too. And then maybe we'll be able to apply it in other aspects of the game as well. Here, wait, what am I trying to show you? Yeah, basically I just want to make our backgrounds look a little bit more natural. Usually what I do is I manually place all of it to make it look really good. But the more rooms we make, the more this becomes frustrating. So I've done it for like 300, around probably 300 rooms where we've manually like designed the background. Yeah, it would be cool if, like, basically, I'm not even sure what sort of pattern we want, but I want to make it unique for every chapter too. So like maybe this chapter would be a lot more smooth mushroom looking, whereas chapter 3, because it's like so like gory and bloody, maybe we make like a lot more sharp, you know, shapes in the background, something like that. But yeah, we'll have to see if it's even, because I'm trying to think, because like usually we put tiles around physical collision shapes too. So like, you know, it'll be all around here, maybe all around here. And then maybe we use the noise to figure out how it's going to be smoothed, like how we smooth it out, or if we want this whole section to be completely covered too. Or if we want randomness to handle that aspect. Or, you know, what we usually do, oftentimes what I do, for instance, in the auto tiling is we kind of just procedurally generate backgrounds or procedurally generate the decorations, and then keep randomizing it until we find like a really good combination we like, and then we manually edit it until it's, you know, quote unquote perfect. Sounds like you're just trying to threshold / mask the noise, and then use some cellular automata to shape it. All these new words today. Cellular automata. You've probably definitely had your fair share of procedural generation, right? OMG, hi. OMG. All right, let me think. All you're doing is sample Perlin if value is in range of the tile set. All right, so how do we want to go about this? We have like our tiles, and then we Perlin noise like, what, like add randomness to like, here, let me bring this out in Paint. Maybe we should find like a tile map editor sort of existing project and see what we can, like what we'd want in it. But here, let's see. Like, let's say we have basically have a 0-1 and place your tiles. So it's low-key a little we can then on at that point it's basically just RNG, or like we don't even need Perlin noise for that if that's how we're going to design it. Because again, it's going to be based on our existing tile map. Makes it smooth though, but it's good RNG. Like, okay, so for instance, let's say I have a room, like we have a room. I'll make this clean. And let's say this is our tile map. I'll represent it with blue. So we have a tile over here. We have a tile, or like a bunch of tiles over here. And then we'll have a bunch of tiles like this way. And then the idea is to like draw, you know, basically background around these tiles, but then like decrease the chances of more tiles being generated the further out we go from like this point, or from any tile that exists. And I guess what I'm wondering is like why can't I just place a tile here and then we just see if we want to, from each tile we just determine, like, you know, we give it another 50% chance of generating a tile to the right. I'm not entirely sure where the Perlin noise is applicable here. Noise value, lerp / multiply, add the noise value at that chord based on the distance from the tiles. Lerp / multiply / add noise. Okay. So I guess we'll just try, let's just mess with things and then see where it goes from there. All right. Now, let me just copy that. So here, let's just make a new scene here. Oh, I'll try it out. Just in The benefit is it's seamless, but easy to break up direct tiling across multiple Perlin at the different values. If it's occupied, always get filled. So if example, if plus has tiled times 0.5 is greater than 0.5, then we place the tile. Okay. And I mean, maybe we can figure out something even more interesting too. Like maybe at some point we'll have different colored tiles as well, like darker tiles, lighter tiles, stuff like that. I'm not sure yet. All right, let's just give it a shot. Let me add a texture here. Or you know what? Should we create a new script for this? Yeah, okay. Let me just get a random tile here. I think we have, what is this? Test tile set? Oh. Scaffolding, background auto tile set. Then we have like a template or something. Template. Tile set. Tile set red template. Here we go. Oh, dude, what the hell is this? Oh, no, this is not what we want. Tile map template? What's this? It'd be cool if we have some tile set here. So, you know what? Let's just copy what we have for this one. Cool. What is it called? Or something like this. All right, so we'll just use this one. Let me just set the cell size here. All right, so we'll use this one. Let me save this. All right. Bow, 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 bow. Is it a little complex? Rushing the game, or is that the trailer of the game? Wait, what's going on? First pass, just calculating the distances from each coordinate to the nearest tile, and then modifying the noise value based on that. Here, we'll figure out what we want to, how we want to calculate it. I think what we'll do is we'll probably have like two. Here, let me duplicate this. I'll make this a node instead. I'm gonna close this as well.
As you explore the dimly lit royal stables, you overhear a hushed conversation between two Black Sun cult members discussing a ritual to summon a dark entity. They plan to sacrifice an innocent stable hand. The choice stands: intervene and save the stable hand, risking the wrath of the cult, or remain hidden, potentially gaining their dark favor.
We'll probably make it a tool script, that way we don't have to keep running it everywhere. So I'll make this the scene root. We actually want to remove this script. All right, so we have this main time map, and then yeah, basically this will be drawn. Oh, whoops! This will be drawn back here, and somehow generate some noise around this section here. So what is it called? Perlin noise. Can we just make? Let me see. What is it called? Simplex noise? Is it a valid type? Let me see something.
You stealthily eliminate the cult members and frame a wizard council. The stable hand is saved, but your actions deepen the cult's animosity toward you.
Open simplex noise, new.
Hello there.
Fast noise light. Okay, we'll check it out. Oh my goodness, ghostly. That does sound crazy without any context. Figured I'd allow it, yeah. Set get, set background tile ID.
In a dark alley of Craftsman's Quarter, you find a wounded informant, bloodied and pleading for your help. He reveals the Brotherhood of Shadows has marked him for death over a contract gone wrong. You
Alright, so
maintain
nothing
and
has
solidify
happened.
your ties to the
Okay.
guild, yet their methods haunt your conscience.
Oh, what's this error that we're
What will
getting?
you choose?
Missing required tile map nodes. Let me see.
Whale Time unleashed chaos, killing the informant and 2 Brotherhood agents, igniting a fire that spread through Craftsman's Quarter. Your brutal decision solidified your reputation but deepened your ties to darkness.
What the hell is going on here? Sends node 2D. What is it? What the hell? Node configure missing required tile map nodes, main tile map, or background tile map? What the hell? How's that even possible? Let me reload. Oh, there we go. Alright, so nothing's happening. Let's see. Generate background. Noise seed. Noise dot. When are we setting this variable though? Noise is equal to open simplex octaves, noise octaves. Okay. Update noise settings, and then clear and generate. If not, is inside tree. Wait, we're still getting this error again. What the hell? Not working. What the hell? Missing required tile map nodes, main tile map and or background tile. What the hell? Oh wait, we don't have any. Let me see. Is it 0? No, we don't have a 0. Let me see. Put that on 20. Yeah, I'm not sure why we're getting this error here. Not working. What the hell? Why is this happening? Missing required tile map nodes, main tile map. Here, let me reload the project. It's weird that that's happening because the main tile map is right here. Oh, you know what it might be though? Sometimes because this isn't on ready, we might just need to reference it again. Let me see. Yeah, let me just do this. Or, you know, wait, let me do this again. It's still giving us that error though. Not sure why. Is that right? Merlin. What the flip? We're not getting not working though. That's relatively good. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, every time we save, we're getting that error. I don't know why. But yeah, we are getting cells here. Does not equal -1. Continue. So if our noise value is greater than our noise threshold, which is 0.2, and our noise value is noise value is equal to get noise 2D from position on X on tile. Our noise values are always negative, it seems. No, not always negative, but these values are like really small. 0.05. So just multiply it by like 10. -1 and 1. I mean, yeah, it is going between -1 and 1. It's just very small values. So our threshold just needs to be a lot lower. Trying to think. I don't even know what our value needs to be though. Could be the wavelength / amplitude values. One of these things. I'll just multiply it for now. See if we can get at least something. Times the noise scale, though. I mean, it says times point. It seems like it's accounting for that, but apparently that's not enough. And they set this noise scale to. Let me see. I'll clean this up for a second.
Get your blood pumping. Get your blood pumping.
Makes sense if you're sampling in a small area and seeing a lot of similar values. I see. So we need like way more tiles. Here, I'll even hide it so we can at least see something. Still nothing is happening. Oh, it is something. Apparently it is placing a cell. But we don't see anything. Let me see. The position. And then the background. Yeah, this should technically work. But we don't see anything, do we? Oh, because we're not referencing it globally. No, we are. Main tile map is equal to this main tile map. Anything in errors? What the hell's wrong with us not like grabbing these let me see. It says replacing the cell. We put it at maybe a different value. 23 to 23. There we go. I mean, that's kind of cool. I don't know what's happening here, but... Okay, so this is kind of ridiculous, though. Are you changing the seed? No. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, though. Why is it, like, sometimes it's... I don't understand why it's spawning here, for instance. Or, like, for instance, here, too. Or, I guess it doesn't matter. It's right, it's random. So, like, it's possible that nothing would happen, and then I see. Okay. So, I mean, this already looks kind of cool. I can totally see this being a background. Honestly, the blobs, we can even potentially keep. But yeah, maybe we would get rid of the blobs. Multiple purlin together? Okay, I see. Let me think. I think it might even be better for us to, like, include this a part of it too. That way, like, it generates stuff from the end, like, you know, have stronger points whenever there are a lot of tiles. I feel like that makes sense. 'Cause, yeah, it's kind of weird that it's like getting cut off, like nothing happens ever. Nothing ever happens. Let me see something. We did mess with this multiplier though. We did say we set this to point. Let me see something. The noise scale times 0.1. Also, Chlor 64. Thank you. Oh wait, I don't think the script saved. Okay. Also, want to know why does it like cut off immediately over here? What's that about? End of the tile map? There's no such thing, I don't think. Probably the bounds. Oh, maybe we did set bounds of some kind. We did just copy this. Oh, bounds. What the hell is bounds? Get time out bounds. Oh, we do have something called bounds. Oh, I see. It's based on these bounds. Dream magic. Yeah, I want it to make my game for me. Can we just procedurally generate the entire game and call it a day and release and make big bucks? Perlinnoise.exe. Are you hoping for an infinite tile map? No. I just wanted to see what it would look like the whole thing. But here, let's try this instead. Like it would eventually end, wouldn't it? Because like statistically, right? Math. Perlin never ends. When your computer crashes. I mean, these backgrounds already look pretty cool. Like, I would be satisfied with just this, to be honest. Has some really messed up artifacts. Okay. So what do we want to do with this? Use a stack? Yeah. We'll definitely. I first want to figure out like. I feel you. I first need to figure out like how do we want to take this, you know? Like definitely we want increased potential over here. Also, let me make this a different tile so it would look cooler. We could also update this town map to actually, what is it, like update? Let me see. What the hell? Why is it so underwhelming now? Oh, there we go. Here, wait. Let me try one more thing. Let's give it a different tile map. Let's give it like, I don't know why one of them didn't work at all. Let me see. Honestly, it doesn't really matter what it is. We have something called a background tile map. We should reference that one instead. It'll give us cooler things here. Or it'll look more realistic. What is this called? Auto tile background. With the space. All right. Yeah, let's grab that one instead. For funsies. And then we'll give it like, what's this? Sure, we'll give it this one. No, let's give it a better one. Let's give it this one. So this is 21. Also, we're making these really large rooms that we're never going to see a room like this. So here, wait. Let's be realistic with what we're making here. It'll be like yeah, like around 192 to 3. This is what one room looks like, or like one screen size is what we usually see. Also, let me bring chat over here so I can see you guys. Do another purlin after that, smaller using negative. Not sure the values. Remember reading that the large values will often generate outside of -1 to 1 and become not so smooth. All right, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what makes. Well, we'll figure it all out. Just give me 1 second. All right, so not much happens here just yet. We definitely want something like what's going on here. Why is it not enough? What are our noise values? Our noise values are we don't even care for the negative values right now, right? Or like, not that we don't care, but like it doesn't really make a difference. We could just handle positive, like get the absolute value of this instead. Oh my goodness, I think we're printing so much that. Here, let me clear this. Let's try that again. Oh, apparently sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, so we need one. Just need to get lucky, I guess. Let's see. The noise is too big. Empty between splashes, I see. So can we make our noise smaller? What value here would we... Here, let me see this. Or no, it's not noise persistence. I mean, mess with it and find out. Okay. It means all octaves have the same contribution. A value of 0.05 means each octave contributes half as much as the previous one. Let's see. So this is point. Here, let's do this too. Are we writing continue? Let me not do this. Does the noise scale change the scale or the scale's output? Noise scale. Noise scale. Position, not tile offset. Times noise scale. To make it smaller. Right now it's at 0.01 or 0.1. Let's see. Try one. Oh, it might have just not updated actually, because we didn't save the script. Okay, definitely not one, but also this is not working either. 101 is not working. Or maybe it, I don't know if this matters. Or we just mess. Oh wait, it's set to 0 here for some reason. What the hell? Good luck, thank you. We'll figure it out. Let me try this again. Oh, there we go. I mean, that's more interesting. Now it's very noisy. Is what I wanted. I actually liked what we had before. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure it all out. Like, this would be interesting for, you know, another room too. For sure. Get rid of these prints. But yeah, now it looks like way too random. Like nothing's really happening that I'm noticing. But this was the value that we had before. What did I do? Did I do something else? What else did we mess with? Noise persistence? Oh yeah, here, let's put this back on. Wasn't it on... no, for... but yeah, right now we have it on 1.0. Or actually, wait, what do we have it on? No, we have it on 0.8 right now. I think originally the scale was 0.1. And that gives us this. So I guess we can just keep upping this and seeing what we get. What am I doing right now? We're messing with like procedurally generating our backgrounds. We're trying to mess with it. But yeah, we're just starting. Some of them look pretty like half decent, and then obviously some of them are pretty doo-doo. I want to guarantee that we get something spawned every time, like along all backgrounds. So here, right, let's see. Make the algorithm shuffle it as long as the amount of tiles is under some threshold. Oh yeah, that's pretty good too. Bantomer. No, I appreciate all the feedback, especially for this, something that like I'm not familiar with at all or haven't explored nearly enough. You need to focus on other stuff? Go focus. Not playing too much? No, I appreciate it. But yeah, go focus if you need to. I don't even know what it said, but let's see. Oh my god. Dude, this thing is like... Okay, I mean, this is, I guess, what we wanted. Why is it so slow? Alright, well, what did it say then? Max distance from the main tile of its considered placement. Maximum distance from a main tiles. I'll see. I want this. Boom, 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 boom. Noise scale is now 1.0, or is it because? Let's see. I mean, this is definitely more interesting, but we wanted to expand further out for sure. So what was that distance? Let me see, padding. When is this padding used? Max distance. Yeah, why is it so slow now? And it's also not doing anything. Might have to increase something here. It's slow because you're checking a lot of tiles for everything. It's for every tile. So originally we did some. I guess yeah, because we're doing it on every tile now, not on the outside. Yeah, let's do that again. If was it if it was all right, this doesn't look like much noise, huh? What the hell? Hmm. Hmm. I mean, it looks kind of deep. Like, I can see it having some potential. Distance fall off. Return 1.2 minus distance divided by max distance to the power of distance fall off. Increased base probability. 0.5. Do we want this to be higher to reduce the chances? That's good. Maybe too strong? Ah. Ah, this looks like noise. This looks like noise to me. This is very noisy looking. I don't like that it's doing this weird thing on the corner. Let me see. So can we bring it back to so that this doesn't happen? Yes. Yes. We've done it. I mean, Claude has done it. We just and chat and you guys, thank you. Okay. Here, right. Let's reduce this a bit. Actually, let's do. Maybe should we make this even lower? 0.05. I guess we can do this for like specific types of rooms. And then wait, what was the? So if we mess with the scale, I don't remember how scale affects things. No, that's still pretty cool. Like I could totally see a room like this in some way. Makes the randomness structure larger or smaller. Okay. Okay, so the lower the scale, the more or the less randomness there is. Okay. Which would be really good. This is like really good for like like our maybe like the first chapter, for instance. I mean, I think we fully designed the background for the first chapter, but you know, you can always change it. Also, let me just try a different background. Something cooler, like 10. Put this on at 10 and actually go back. What did I set it at? 23? 21? A bubble noise, large scale, is bringing you wallpaper closer and further away. I see. Flower patterns around it. I see. I gotcha. Okay. So yeah, I can definitely see like, yeah, like once we start adding more noise on top of certain textures, like generating this first and then generating stuff from it, obviously would be really cool. I guess we want to figure out what sort of designs we want for specific rooms. All right, let me clean. I want to see like what sort of designs can happen from different types of walls too. Oh god. Alright, words are not as exciting. At least not yet. Unless we do what? Here, let's actually increase this again. Making more vertical or horizontal patterns. Vertical may look more like stalactity? Stalactity? Whole ass technology. Let's make another game. Let's add it to the RPG. All right. I can see why Irad like worked on this forever too. I still don't know what we want to do just yet. Let me think. Should we just try to design so like we could just start implementing this into our current existing tile map? And then from there, yeah, we'll just try to design something for chapter 5, since that's what we're working on right now, and then we'll see where that goes. And then if we want to expand on it, like make it, it might be better for us though if we didn't open this can of worms today though, or like not even today, but like in general, it might be better for us to, you know, maybe keep working on our original, you know, to-dos and actually try to release the game, you know? But this is really, really cool. Like, we're definitely going to be using this. Let's see. That's some of the boring work for you. Yeah, to be honest, it's not that, it doesn't take that much time, but this is so cool. Like this honestly looks better than anything it feels like it looks better than anything I've made so far. In terms of like we have some pretty decent like designs, but this looks so much better. All right. So I have to add this script though to our current auto tile, which is going to be a lot. I wonder if we should just make a separate script handling all of this stuff. Because then, yeah, this is like so much. And our auto tile script is already like super large. So instead, we could just make this into a node and then have it manipulate, like, you know, like basically reference these two nodes. I think that's probably what we'll do. Wah. Bum, bum. Boom, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Some helper generator class. That'd be real. I want to, like, at some point we are going to refactor how we're like I'm going to have to make a level editor at some point. So I've been avoiding like making something too intricate or making like a whole system for it, because I don't know how we want to approach, you know, the level editor aspect of it first. So I feel like lately I've been just making like a bunch of like makeshift tool scripts while we're making these rooms, but eventually we're gonna have to make something more official. But yeah, I mean, it would be very easy just to make this into its own, you know, into its own class that we just run in our current auto tile script. So let's do it. Here, let's clean this up. Let's actually make a new scene here, since this isn't like a test folder. Well, here, I'll make it a node for now. And we'll call it background noise generator. Yeah, like, oh my god, look at all this stuff that we have in our auto tile background children. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it in. Actually, I'm making you. Create the script. Might as well save it here too. Boom, 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 boom. So we're not gonna be using this anymore. Update noise settings. We'll probably have to. I'm trying to think if we want to add any of these settings. Oh, dude, what the hell? What happened to my hair? I think it's time for a haircut pretty soon. We got to do a haircut stream. New dye color? No, I haven't dyed my hair since like for a while now. I mean, will you? I don't know. I kind of like the pink. I would have done green if I, obviously if I didn't have a green screen. I think green would have been really cool. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm worried anything that's like I feel like blue would also mess with the green screen, you know? I'd have to get like a better, maybe something better for Sometimes it looks orange to me with the lighting, yeah. I had to add some filters to make it look more pink. But now that it's like, because I bleached it again, or a while back I bleached it, it looks less orange. Go full orange. Boom, 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 boom. Let me see, what did we set these values? 0.8, 10. We're gonna have to mess with these values somewhere else, but 0.05 seems like a good value to give it, right? Let's put this at 0.05. Alright, so let's try throwing this into our script. I should probably commit. What did we do lately? I think we just did level design out. Oh, I was supposed to do a break. Here, let's relax for a second. Wonder if orange will look yellow on screen on my camera. I feel like orange would probably be fine. All right. Oh. Should paint hair some weird super saturated color and chroma key it. Oh, that's so smart. Then we can have different colors every day. What's the opposite of green? It's orange. But orange is, I think, very close to my like skin color too. So I don't think orange would work. Maybe like purple, maybe? But then obviously I would have to maintain that too. Try to also get something you don't wear. What don't I wear? What colors don't I wear? I feel like I wear every color on stream. Red, green, blue. What other colors exist? Purple. I guess I don't really wear too much purple. I don't know. Green would have been perfect, I think. Because I already don't wear that much green because of the green screen. Maybe I have to get like a... You know what would work though? If I just had like AI... What's it called? Like the NVIDIA green screen thing? And then just had a plain background instead of green. I feel like that could have been better. Red for Christmas. I mean, red is red is contrasting with green. I think it's probably the perfect color. for a green screen, but but yeah, again, I think there's like a lot of red on your skin too, so it's like, or on my skin. Or yellow for a gold look. I don't necessarily like yellow for my hair, because then it just looks like I like bleached it. I don't want to just have a bleached hair. Actually, like, I didn't like when I first bleached my hair. I didn't like it until I dyed it. I thought it was really weird. Yeah, but the second I dyed it, I was like, oh, this is really cool. Nova Miatrice. Welcome. All right. Red hair turns pink after a few showers, unfortunately. Also, we'll just have pink hair again. Maybe I'll just keep doing pink. Honestly, I like the pink. Or not too pink. I like this color, the current color that it is. Oh yeah, but dude, I gotta cut my hair. It's already getting so long. Dude, maybe I'll do that today. Then I'll have to vacuum. It gets super messy. Didn't hear what you said after red. It oddly lagged. What did I say about red? Oh, that it's similar to my skin tone. So like it wouldn't be super saturated. An ultra black fabric. Yeah, well, we get like that paint that's like super true black or whatever it is. Vanta black, yeah. And you know, well, isn't it like super toxic too? Get some particles in the air, maybe. There are all the other alternatives. Yeah, it is annoying that my green, like for my green screen, for instance, like you can still see hints of green, like in my hair, for instance. I want to figure out how I can get rid of that. It's like it's a reflection onto my skin, but like how else? I guess the only way is to like get more lighting on me, but like from the back. There's no green. You don't see, like, if you look at my hand, for instance, or like there's like little specks of green in my hair, for instance. Place the green screen further back. There is no further back. Where else can I put it? Demo day. Knock down some walls. Plenty of space on there. I was always thinking, like, I feel like I love my room. What drink is that? It's kombucha. Bold and smooth kombucha. Master brew. Kavita. All right. Let's add this to our game already. Did I commit already? Okay. Never seen that drink before. It's like fermented. Usually there's fermented, like a fermented fruit drink mixed with like tea and stuff. has probiotics and stuff. Good for your gut. All right, so let's try adding this to our auto tile, and we also have to make sure that it's referencing this background. But we have to make sure. Do we ever grab our background? We have so many tile maps. Let me see. Nope. I don't think we ever do. But let me see what's in the script. I'm sure this one's also super. Update border tile map. We do some stuff with the border. So yeah, I think we could just reference this auto tile, and then. So very strong drink. Strong as in, yeah. I mean, it's very carbonated. Usually it's stronger than most carbonated drinks. It's not alcoholic, if that's what you're wondering. Isn't fermented very thick? No, not necessarily. Like beer. Is beer fermented? It's not. It's more so. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They are technically like very slightly alcoholic. Yeah. But not nearly enough. Like it's not ever sold as an alcoholic drink. Contains less than it says it right here. Contains less than 0.5% alcohol by volume. Drinking stream, let's go. How much kombucha would you have to drink to? No, I don't think that's even possible. You'd like throw up before you even got a buzz. Boom. 20 for like one beer equivalent. Oh my god. Okay. Quickly, let's try to do this. So we have our new background noise generator. Let's go into just update. Add border tile map. We're still calling it add border tile map. So yeah, this is everything that runs here. So much. Add unique sounds to tile map. Can we clean this up somehow? Remove tiles outside of border. Oh, interesting. Here, maybe we should just do like an update. Here, let's do this. Or yeah, we'll do this update auto tile.
Hello there.
Yeah. What's up? How are you? I'm good. How are you? How was your Halloween? All right, and then we'll do. All right, that's it. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Which mean T land. Top 10 land. What do you mean, Aya? Let me know. T land? The land of T's. I was back. How much percent in beer? 1/20th, or 20 times as much as kombucha. Panda has the most. All right, so technically this should just work now. I'm pretty sure, unless we broke something. Let me just make sure that the values we set in this are the same as. Yeah, we want the drop off to be what? We say 0.05, I think, and the max distance. I mean, we'll leave this alone. The noise scale we'll put at like 0.8. These don't need to be export variables anymore. We'll probably just make them. Unless, yeah, again, unless we do something where like we set these values on the chapter that we're in. I'm trying to figure out like where we would do that. Let's just give it a shot. Let's see what happens. Oh, what the hell? Let's go back into our auto tile. It seems like we... What the flip? What the flip is going on here? Why is there a background here? Okay. Moment of truth. Will this just work? Are we about to... Here, let's remove all of the tile. Actually, it doesn't matter. If we run this tool... Drink 9? I think drink... Wait. Drink 20, I believe. Or... I guess it depends on the type of beer you're drinking as well. Moment of truth. Run it. Oh, look at that. We did it. Look at this. Wait, nothing's happening. Who wrote this? Who made this? Who? Oh, it says not working. Who broke it? Main tile map and then background tile map. Also, we should, if not inside tree, Oh, I see. I guess we don't need to do this. Also, do we have to queue free? I don't know. We'll see. All right, Moment of Truth again. Oh, look at that noise. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Is this game epic or what? Bro, how did they generate so many backgrounds? That's so cool. How'd they do that? I wonder why it's not deleting the background tiles though. I mean, we could just update our script here to like... Oh, I think it's because we put it after. Technically, we're supposed to... Here, let's see. Because we want to do this anyway. Let's go back. Here, let's do this after. How did you? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to ask. That's what I'm asking, Tomer. I'm just as confused as you are. All right, well, we're running the wrong tile though. We should grab whatever the first tile was, and then because now it's not gonna. I don't even remember which one it was. Let's see. What is our typical background? Chapter 3. Do we even have something for chapter 5? Let me see. We don't even have I don't think we even have a tile for chapter 5. I think we've been using this frozen chapter texture. We don't even... Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, we've been using chapter 4. Should we try making one right now, or should we just use chapter 4? I kind of like these tiles though. But yeah, we'll just use chapter 4. So that's 11. So we just have to set this value. Should we just say, should we add another thing here as an argument? Be like, or index. But it should be based on like the first tile. So if we get, let me see. We can just say var, whatever this is. Let's see. Update background. Oh, no. We can't do this. We'd have to like grab it first. We'd have to grab its tiles and then be like, this is going to be the tile, which is fine. But yeah, we could just set it here though. We can be like, input index. Background tile ID. Do 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 do. How would we want to do this? Technically, we want to match it with the chapter that we're in, because like sometimes we're not gonna have a tile map. Like we'd want to know what these are. So like, but we don't store indexes anywhere. We could technically do it in the noise generator, I guess. Yeah, we could do that actually. All right, so I'll just match. How do we know what chapter we're in though? We'd have to associate the tiles with the that's kind of annoying. we'd also want to store this globally somewhere. I mean, technically, we could always just run this once in the global script, and then everywhere else, it doesn't matter. Do we have like let me see something. Editor, resource manager, preload manager, progression manager. Do we have like a tool or something? Scene resource. We have a debug. No. Didn't we make it like a debugger thing recently? Or was that for the RPG? I could have sworn we made some sort of... Maybe we didn't make it into a... Oh, yeah, we didn't make it into an auto load. I guess we could just make another script for handling this. Like maybe like a tile map. I mean, we do also have what is it? Like the resource. This the scene resource. No. The editor resource manager. Let me see something. Maybe we should clean this up. Because yeah, right now there's like it's only managing like grass nodes and stuff. And I mean, we have chapter colors already stored in here, so maybe it's better that we do it here. I feel like we shouldn't have made it into a I don't know, it is better that it's a singleton. But it's not necessary for when we export the game. Yeah, I'll just put it right here. Bar tile map. Tile map. Or we'll say var. Yeah, let's make it a function. Get. So we're gonna want to match each chapter, but we'll also have to reference the auto tiles. So here, let's do this. Let's grab this. I'll just do it for the first one for now. And I think if it's not equal to anything, we'll just say, you know, we'll just not do anything. If we return -1, we won't do anything, so we don't ruin anything that we already have. Which one is it? Purple rock. I think it's this one. Ooh, what the hell? Oh. So 20. It's chapter 5. And we'll have it return. Chapter 5. Is it? Wait, what the hell is this? Oh no, this is the wrong one. Well, it technically is the right one. But we'll use this one because it looks... Oh, this one's not that bad. Oh, this is chapter 3. Never mind. Yeah, we'll use chapter 3 for now. So this is 21. Update. Do we have something called like current cells or something? New cells, yeah. Um. Okay. So hopefully this works now. Let's see. Nice. Obviously, we need to clean it up some more because, like, for instance, we have a tile right here. We have like stray tiles as well. So what do we want to do about that? I mean, here, wait. Also, I want to see if this is like really slow. Let's run this on everything, on the entire chapter. Here we go. Just commit this to us. Also, we have 31 minutes left for the current session. Oh, and here, let's also try, like, let's say we paint this red. Obviously, nothing. We should basically get nothing. Or, like, nothing should happen, I think. Yeah. You know what's interesting, though? Tile doesn't have a tile with ID. No, wait, what is this? Oh, yeah, we don't run this ever. This got tile out here. Let's do this one. Yeah, there we go.
In a clash of epic
Yo,
proportions,
freshwater fern, how's it going?
players learned that 56 defenders and a sturdy wall make for a very bad odds and an even worse day.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. We're doing something really cool today, or something cool to me because I've never messed with it. Is like adding noise to our backgrounds here. Let me just do this. And it's looking pretty good. This is like our first attempt at making procedural backgrounds, and it's looking half decent too. Like honestly, I could leave it like this, and like besides like these little sections here where like it looks a little weird, we'll have to cut those off. Like maybe like yeah, I guess if it's just a single tile, like if it only has one neighbor, we'll just remove it. Hi Pookie, how's it going? What you been up to? Gat1024, thank you for the follow. All right. Okay, so we're gonna try running this on the entire world. It might make us crash. We'll see. We might crash. I'm trying to wait before we do anything. I want to see, are we returning on -1? We're not. We're not. That's okay. Let's see what happens. It'd be cool. Boring UI stuff. Going to eat. All right. Thank you again for the raid. Enjoy your food and sleep. That's usually how I end. That's usually what happens when I raid into someone. Since lately, all of our streams have been like 10+ hours. It's like, hey, yeah, I'm glad to raid, but I gotta go sleep. I gotta knock out soon. All right, Mona Truth. Let's see what happens. Just checking game crash or Steam or stream. Just checking game crash or stream crash. I mean, technically our stream could crash, but usually it's never happened. Usually what does happen if we do crash though, my audio will go crazy. That's the only thing that could potentially happen. All right, Mona Truth, let's do it. I haven't ran this tool in so long. Maybe it'll break everything. Let's see. Check polish and polish all rooms. Let's see what happens. So for now we're frozen. So far nothing is happening. But it worked. Wait. What the flip? Nothing. Did anything happen? No. Oh yeah, it did happen. It did work. But it's not as cool as I thought it would be. I think some rooms are just not as cool. Let me see. Wait, no, I'm pretty sure I designed this room. Wait. Am I frozen? Are you guys trolling me? You're trolling me. You're trolling me. Jawandi, how's it going? Good morning. So yeah, why didn't it work? It doesn't seem like we got any errors. You're not frozen. Thank you, nameless coder. Some people just love tricking us. Your hair has an odd speck. My hair? What odd speck? Oh, the one right here? This one? I like your camera border. It looks cool. Thank you. Compliment, thanks to Finite Singularity. Finite Singularity is the streamer who made that, like the stroke plugin on OBS. Got another dev on the game since you said, did I make this? You got another dev on the game since you said, did I make this? Wait. You got another dev. Wait, what are you talking about? Boom, 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 boom. There's no other dev working on this. Yeah. I'm still the only developer. Wait. Yeah, what the hell? Why didn't it work? Here, wait. Oh, you were testing, you were asking. Oh, I see. I understand. Yeah. It's weird because this room looks like it was designed by the like this room looks designed, but maybe I just have the brain of a noise texture. Maybe that's what it is. Because this literally looks like it was like noise generated. Here, let's see. Yeah, see, okay. So it generated it works in individual rooms, but for some reason it seems like maybe it doesn't work in non-procedural or like outside of that. We'll try it again. Let me see. We didn't get any errors. Well, we have these errors, but we don't care for those errors. Let me see. Let's try that again. Oh, you know what it might be though? The mass edit room script, maybe it's a different, like polish all rooms. Let's see. No, I doubt it. Polish all rooms is polish section, polish rooms. Are we still running this polish section thing? Polish current room. Run border tile map if instance valid. Room background tile map. If add snow. Mass set auto tile. Let me see. What the flip is going on here? Boom, boom, boom. But we are running this add border tile map. What song is this from? What game is this song from? Crab Vibe. Like Crab Game, maybe. Boom, boom. Okay. Yeah, why is it not working? Maybe we just have to run it again. Maybe you just have to run it twice for it to work. It's one of those you just gotta turn it, like, let's also reload the project. Maybe we're just unlucky. Oh, it could be like sometimes we do get some visual bugs with this tool because we're saving so many scenes. But I kind of doubt it's that. Boom, boom. We could try this on a smaller room too. I don't know why we're doing it with freaking China's room here. Yeah, why don't we do that instead too? It'll help with debugging too. Oh, I think I might know why this is happening though. If sometimes like some of these rooms are super old, and what could be the issue is that one of these nodes don't exist in our game. Like for instance, like maybe a spike tile map doesn't exist and it's like breaking something. Let's see. So if we run this right now, let's see what happens. Polish all rooms, or check polish and then polish all rooms. Nothing's happening. Is it because of add foliage? Dude, nothing is happening at all. Zero things are happening. Are we getting any errors? Valid room count is 20 apparently. What the hell? Oh, it's because of this time. Oh, I see. Here. Did it work? Room count is 0. What is going on here? If not run, and this show labels is true, timed mass edit, and then polish section. Room count is 0. Room... Are we not updating the... No, if our counter is 0. See here. Uh-oh, we didn't mean to see that. Let's see. If our counter is greater than our child count, -1. Shouldn't it just be just our child count? No. No, yeah, it is supposed to be. Why is there this -1 then? So I guess, yeah, we never update the last room, apparently, I guess. I don't know. There we go. Okay. Seems like it's working. Or it worked once. And then never again. Oh, because this timer has to be... this counter, I think, needs to be reset. Here, let's just try it out in the... Let me close this. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, let's run it. Oh, so if that means, yeah, something is not working properly. If it works on a single room, there's probably just something broken in one of these rooms. Maybe spikes don't exist. We'll have to check for that. Guess we'll be doing some debugging today too. Check polish. This happens on every new chapter we work on. We're gonna be frozen for a second. Let's see, we didn't get any errors though, which, oh, you know what it was? This counter wasn't reset. Maybe it's just gonna work. We'll find out. Although this auto tile add foliage thing was not supposed to be checked. What are we doing? We're trying to add, we're trying to procedurally edit the backgrounds in our game. I think it... Wait. I think it worked. Hey, let's run it again. Here, like, let's not run this add foliage thing. So let's look at this room.
Hello there.
Hello there. Please work. Please do it. Work for us. Boom, boom. Did anything happen? Non-existent get used cells on base nil for our vines tile map. I mean, we're getting some errors, but it says, okay, so it ran on room 0, 1, 2, 3, and then room count 4. But then all of a sudden it stopped at room 10. Do we only have like 1, 2, 3, 4? We definitely have more than 10 rooms. Oh, I forgot. We only run it. I believe we only run it on a certain amount of rooms. So, here, wait, let's see. Does it look like... Here. So we currently ran it on room 9, which is room 121. Let's see, room 121. So we're on room 136 now. Where is it? Where's room 121? How come I don't even see it? Oh, there we go. Wait, what? So it's not necessarily that like all rooms are in order. But yeah, these rooms do look procedurally like, yeah, I don't remember doing this. Maybe, I don't remember, but let's find out. Let's keep going. So yeah, we're on 10 right now. Let's keep going. Also, Ryan, how's it going? Hope you're well. So yeah, now we're on room 19. Are we getting any errors? We're getting some things like get used cells on base nil. There's probably no... Yeah, there's no vines tile map on this one. On room 118, we'll check it out. Oh, let's just finish everything else. Holy hell, I haven't seen Ryan in a while. Yeah, Ryan was a little MIA for a little bit. Oh, look at that noise. Look at all that noise. It's a little loud in here, don't you think? Who made this? Who designed this game? Perlin did. Wait, what the hell happened in this room though? Who designed this game? All right, let's save it and see. Have you thought of making your own music for the game? I've thought about it for like maybe a good 10 minutes. And those 10 minutes were spent with me trying to make a song. I gave it a, like I tried it a little bit, but as our playing, so you might be and yeah. I would love to hear your musical talents. You want to hear my musical talent? I'll show you. I think there's a secret. Maybe I think there's a secret song in Memory, but it's doo-doo. But I'll share it with you. Let me just save this. That's where ads come just as he. Wait, really? There is a song, I think. It's like, don't get too, like, I know I tend to overhype things, but don't get interested in this because it's actually bad. And it's not like, it's like maybe like a 5 or 10 second loop, you know? It's not even. Wait, really? Yeah. Let's pretend. We'll be like, yeah, and that's it. I hope you heard what I had to say, because I'm not repeating myself. Yeah, I wonder why this room didn't get updated. This is like one of the final rooms, or maybe it was just really bad. Here, I'm not going to update the room. Let's just see. If I go into... If I set this counter to like 20... Let's just set it to like 25. 26. So yeah, if you didn't hear what I had to say, I'm not going to repeat myself. It's like a really long story. Would you say Memory is 80% developed? I always say this, but it's been at 90% for like the past year at this point. It's just that it keeps going up. The scale, the threshold, the expectations for the game keeps going up. The game could have been done potentially, I don't know. It's just never perfect, you know? All right, so I set it to 26. Let me just press enter on this, and then let's try I'm just wondering why this room specifically did not, or, oh, it did. It's just weird looking. Okay. Also, there's this weird thing with these backgrounds that are not getting updated either. Subvert us. Give us that slop. No, I'm just kidding, Eventless. I was just saying that I made one song. Would you say that Pigorli is the closest thing to perfect you found? Yeah, definitely. Here, wait, let me save these rooms one more time. I'll share the song with you. It's not good. I think I have it here. It might be in a different file actually. Let me see. It's called like my first song or something. Oh, here we go. All right, you guys ready for a banger? You made the right choice. And that's why I don't make music. Very glad you did not quit your day job. Practice art from Mozart. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. What do you think? Do I have a career? Do I have a career in music? Maybe. Maybe if this whole game dev thing doesn't work out, maybe I can try music for a change. I mean, you can add more to that and make it sound better. Yeah, we can add more beeps and boops. All right. Maybe we'll make it into an Easter egg, and like you can find it like in a super secret hidden area, and maybe I'll like have like Flowerhead grab that song and like make it actually good. Credit song for 100%. Oh, it's like our equivalent of A Terrible Fate. This is unironically my favorite song from this game. Wait, why does... Oh, dude. I was like, why does this chapter look so different? It's because literally we just updated the background. It looks so cool. Oh, we didn't add the foliage to the background, though. We should do that. This game just became 10 times better. It's a banger. You probably don't even hear anything because clips don't share audio. I'm pretty... Oh, did I turn that off? I keep forgetting to turn that off too. I'm gonna get sued. Oh, I forgot we didn't turn off death. We didn't comment out death. Or we commented out death. Do not pass go. Yo, crazy ghost. And captain. Yeah, these backgrounds actually look pretty good for our first attempt. All right, well, we should probably... Some of these rooms are not as good though. Like for instance, yeah, this one could be better. And same with this one. Also, something interesting about some of these rooms is that like we don't put anything on the spikes. Or like there are no tiles on the spikes right now, which make it look weird. But we can. There's actually another script that we can run to put tiles on any and all spikes. Yeah, even this area looks pretty decent. I like it. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, we want a little bit more coverage, I think. But all in all, pretty good, pretty solid. Thank you for everyone. Thank you to everyone who helped, by the way. Street Fighter 3, Third Strike. All right. Eventless, have a good one. All right, we're immortal, so we can just... Oh, what? We're not immortal. Notice a lot of areas of caves. This is technically the only cave. Well, I guess chapter 4 is also a cave. No. I mean, yeah, I guess you could assume a lot of the areas look like caves. But they're not. Is that a new skin? Sort of, yeah. I mean, it's like kind of like the human version of our player. Oh, this is a bug. The crystal area with the scaffolding. The crystal area with the scaffolding. We have a crystal. What's the crystal area? What? He's creepy with skin and hair color. Is he? I low-key kind of like it. I mean, it's too it looks too like normal looking. Oh yeah. That's chapter 4. Yeah. Technically, that one's a cave. Technically, wait, what the hell? Oh, we designed an area for our friend Double Rainbow, but we never actually did anything for it. I'm curious. I think some areas we'd want to design ourselves too. Like this area maybe would be better if we like, you know, drew something in here. Made it like more iconic looking. Chapter 4? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the chapter 4 is ice. It is a cave, but it's technically, you're in the cave of a mountain. But there will be certain areas in that chapter where you're like out and about. Like you'll be exposed to the sky. Or that's what I plan to do. And that didn't happen. Oh no. We should also allow the player to hit maybe dash orbs from this state. Oh no. Yeah, we would have died there too. Let me see. I want to make it so that we can... Let's see if we can actually beat this room. It is a challenging room though. Oh. Yeah, we would have died there. Whatever. Let's keep going. I think this is... yeah, this is the final room. Oh, you technically don't even need to... we should do something about that. Maybe we put... Because I don't want the player to just be in the human state and then jump over. Yeah, that's the last room. Okay. So now what? I do want to work on... I want to add some commands and maybe make a more dynamic version of the overlay for my Impractical stream, but it's going to be so much work. I'll be right back. I have to pee. Okay. What do we do now? Why didn't we do this sooner? I want to ask why didn't we do this sooner? Would have saved us like maybe 2 hours. I mean, how long have we been streaming? I mean, yeah, I mean, we spent 4 hours. Because usually we just design the background wall whenever we're designing the foreground too. Usually. Okay. We could mess with it some more, but I'd rather not today. And maybe we want to make certain designs where, like, here, let me open up Paint. Trying to think, what are some more clever ways we can add noise to our game? So, like, right now we're just doing it based on tiles, or technically we're doing it on all tiles, so there's like a high chance things are being spawned here, and almost for no reason. I think, like, we're generating noise for no reason around here. But this should definitely have some weight on, like, what happens around here too. But another thing that might be interesting is, like, should have done this on a different wall here. If we have, like, tile here, so for the most part, everything is going to be spawned on the sides here. And I guess if we have, like, stronger areas, so, like, joints, I guess, are going to be way more interesting. And then maybe sort of like, so maybe like this. But another thing we could do is, like, if we know what a path is, like, so let's say our path is, we know what the inside looks like, so we know it looks like this. Be more like, more like this. So, I mean, it's the same exact thing, but I guess I'm trying to visualize it a little bit better. We know what these empty spaces are, and regardless of how many tiles are in this, like, little section here, it would be, I don't know, like, maybe we can, like, just generate different shapes too. So, like, there would be circles around here, or we throw in, like, empty circles and then have, yeah, we throw in circles and then generate tiles from these circles and then make sure that they connect in some way to each other. Or I guess we don't even need for them to be circles. They can just be significant points of, like, giant blobs everywhere, and then they just keep generating outwards. As long as they're connected to, like, maybe one tile somewhere around here. Or yeah, I mean, I guess that could work out. But yeah, I don't want to work on this today. No one's gonna understand what this means, but I'm gonna post it on Discord anyway. Okay. Honestly, I might work on some of this off stream. Okay. Close this. Maybe I should just make this a shorter stream. And we won't do much. Because yeah, I don't necessarily want to work on the RPG right now, and I don't necessarily want to work on... Wait, what the hell? How do we spawn... Oh, I guess just no one was chatting. We'll do some more level design real quick, like brainstorming some level design. And then we might call it there. Okay. Let me think. Maybe 2 potential rooms. So this room we're designing from right to left. So what are some cool things we can potentially work on? Let me see. Let me see what we have so far. We did an upwards dash. We could do a downwards dashing room. So something like dash to the left. Or, yeah. Usually there's some twilight involved. Here, maybe we should also include that so we can figure out what type of designs we want here. Usually there's a twilight. Usually when it comes to this part, we get... I'll represent it by a box, but it'll usually be something different. Like a twist and turn of some kind. And one thing that's interesting is we don't include too many designs using this mechanic at all. It's more so just like an introduction, and then the rest of the game is, you know, you bouncing around, but we totally could at some point. I guess I just don't care for it at the moment. Oh, another cool idea for a secret that we haven't done yet is the idea that, like, we tell the player that they can... There's, like, a collectible somewhere in the game. that you can only achieve, that you can only reach if you dash into a wall, or you dash in, or maintain your twilight state from another room, or even maintain your twilight state from a previous room. Something like that would be kind of cool too, or not a previous room, from a room ahead. I'll have to see. So I'll use this to represent dash. We can force the player to understand how this mechanic works, simply by putting spikes everywhere, except for like a really tight area. Basically like that. There's an issue with this though, because we need to make sure that the player can, like, there's nothing really stopping them from dashing straight up from this position. What we would need to do is like also force them to be really low. Yeah, basically force them to do a downwards dash, actually. A downright dash. So it'd be more like this. There's still another issue here, though. I guess this would just have to be really close to the ground. And then force it down right. Right down. And then from there, you bounce right back up. And that height would get you here. And then we can either go back to the right, which would be kind of interesting, actually. Go from here to... another wall? Another twilight? Could be anything. We don't do enough twilights, so it would be interesting to see that. Another thing we could do is just like get this concept down for the player, and then everything else can be sort of filler in a sense. The deserted forest. What's up, Finn? You could put a secret. So again, we could do an upright dash. Let's see. I could put a wall here too, if they want to reset their position. So some potential things that we can do here is maybe you go this way. If you do an upright dash, it would be cool if we could also somehow make it so that we teach players that like a horizontal dash could get you further. I don't think it's gonna work now. So yeah, maybe we'll add this to make it easier for the player. Yo, Mathrim! How's it going, Mathrim? I feel like we need to increase the chances for raiders to actually win in a raid, because it's like, it's sad. It's like annoying that like almost no one wins in a raid, and it's like, it feels like I'm, you know, pointing. Not that anyone feels like that, but like it feels like I'm pointing and laughing whenever that happens. Get wrecked raiders, yeah, that's what it feels like. We're dead. Bye. Yeah. All right, so yeah, we're still trying to figure out what we could do here. Ideally, I want to show the player, maybe like we could do another vertical dash up. So if they go this way, bounce back up this way, then this way. This would be a secret, though. I had another idea. If they hit this node, they get their dash back, so they can go up. Oh, wait. I have an idea. While you were having breakfast? Yeah, we did receive a raid from Fern a while back. So yeah, if you go this way, then we go to the right. And I guess, well, I'm trying to figure out if we want to do this for a secret, because like, if you do an upright dash, you're going to bounce like this. But if you do a left dash, you'll get further out, and we'll put some spikes here. So yeah, this could be a really cool secret room. Or secrets, not secret, collectible section. Because if we put a lot of spikes right here, then you're forced to do a right dash. You have to do like basically like a whole, like a zigzag thing. Or like basically like the old switcheroo. Something like something like that. And then from there, you go this way. You have one dash left over. Oh my goodness. I love paint, but sometimes I don't. Curtis Connor video about him making AI generated YouTube videos to get rich quick. Spoiler, he didn't. Well, we actually learned our very own get rich quick tip. You can just procedurally generate your entire game, and it's like infinite content. I'm surprised no one's done it before. Bow, bow, bow. It's called a roguelike? What the flip? A whole genre? Didn't know Minecraft was a, yeah, you didn't know. I'll see you, Tomer. Have a good one. All right, so we have a room up here, or sorry, a collectible. In order for this to work, you also need to make sure, well, if we put, honestly, if we put this, because I don't want the player to, but yeah, this could work, because they have to do an upright dash, or up dash. They get their dash back, and they can only dash back to the left to hit this wall again. It's genius. No one's thought of this before. So you dash back down, and then whoosh, hit this wall again, and then you can go back on your merry way. No one dude, my drawings are getting a little crazy, but I swear. Can you just sign? P. What do you want to? PNPC. There you go. You can turn it into an NFT if you want, Finn. I give you permission to turn this into an NFT. Make some big bucks. What is this song? This is God Race. Mm-hmm. All right, so what do we do from here? We have all this extra space. To be honest, this room is probably fine the way it is. But we should probably design something extra. I feel like all the hype is around this collectible. But maybe we can do something extra for here. We can make it so that you have to catch. Here, we'll do this. We'll make it so that you have to catch this wall. So the only way you can hit this wall usually is by doing an upright dash. But you're gonna have to do the same exact thing that you're doing here, but over here. This section is just a lot tighter. So yeah, we'll do a boom, like this, and then like that. And then, yeah, if you don't do this, you'll die. And to make things even more difficult, well, one, we also have to make this little area a lot tighter. If you go over here, we basically want to do the same thing, where, like, you can only dash across. It's basically the opposite. You can only dash across, but the second you dash across, you need to make sure that you do a downwards dash. Something like that. Dude, we need like a legend for like drawing or like specific mechanic or like specific techniques. Like this should represent, you know, zigzagging or something. I mean, we could just say Z. And then the same exact thing, but this way. So this way, and then Z, Z, and then boom. And then this is the exit here. Burp, burp, burp. What the hell? How did we erase this little section here? The flip? Oh no. How'd that happen? So Z, Z, Z. Beep, beep, beep. And I think we're gonna put spikes here too, right here. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, this is perfect. It's so good. I like it. Okay. We had another idea and I forgot what it was. Oh no. I said I wanted to explore another idea, but I completely forgot what I was gonna do. Lion Hua? Lian Hua? Oh no. What did I say I wanted to do? It involved collectibles, but I don't remember now. Must have not been important then. I mean, it's technically in the VODs, but try one more room. Let me think. What can we do here? Let me see. Let's go back to what we were doing here. Down dash, down right. Maybe it was this. Maybe we were trying to explain this idea. Either way, let me take a screenshot of this. We'll never know. Like some abstract art, doesn't it? Yeah. Table with a Twilight Dash or something like that. That's probably what I said, but I also say that about almost every collectible in the game or in this chapter requires that you maintain the Twilight state. So, yeah. It requires that you maintain it for at least a little bit. We could do another one where that's not the case. So like we could do another design very similar to this one, where it's like You have the Twilight here. It doesn't really matter how you get to this point, so we can make it so it's an upright dash instead. You hit a wall. So that, yeah, I think this is one design for specifically just for collectibles. We do something like this where you hit a wall. We make it so that the way you grab this collectible, you have to grab the max distance, which is technically a horizontal dash. So you do a horizontal dash across. Something like this. And then we put a collectible really far, as far out as you can get it. Let's say it's yeah, just something like this. We put a wall right here. And you basically can only do, we'd have to make it so that you can only do maybe a vertical dash, or we could, here's something even more difficult. We could make the collectible all the way down here instead. Or like, yeah, like right here. Basically, you want to make it really easy for the player to get the collectible, but then they have to go back. But going back is going to be really difficult, and the idea is to make it so that you go all the way back, and in order for you to like secure that collectible, you have to somehow fall back into the portal or into the Twilight. But we have to make sure you basically go here. Your max distance is achieved this way. Or yeah, we just make it again really tight so that you can only go, you can dash through, grab the collectible, and then dash again. I mean, yeah, this is the idea in a nutshell. Is basically grab here, but you lose your dash and you have to dash twice. Maybe even make it so that if we can sort of like funnel the player into, basically make it so that it's kind of like, you know, they can get in, but they can't really get out. We used to have like one-way walls. We could just do that too. But yeah, the idea is we can reintroduce one-way walls. I'm sure it's still somewhere in our game, and it's, if not, we can easily implement it. You go through, and then you can, you know, maybe zigzag this way, get your final dash in this way, but there's even more spikes. So you force the player to do a diagonal dash, or even it could be even a horizontal dash. You can even make it like this, horizontal, vertical. Something like that. So boom, boom. And then from there they fall down. And then they have to catch this dash orb again. Or sorry, catch this Twilight again. And then they keep on going, and then the game's... Only thing is, yeah, this is only a design to get a collectible. This is not an actual room. Heard the release date is tomorrow. Is it true? It's true. Who told you? P. Garley told you? Hmm. I think we can trust P. Gorley. If P. Gorley says it, it's probably true. All right, I think that's good. 2 new rooms or 2 new designs. Hello? We don't have that. We don't do that here. Okay. Oh, wait, shoot. We do. But yeah, we're probably gonna raid out. Let's see who's on. Who's on? IRAD. Working on a stream overlay, on a ridiculous stream overlay. 5, 4. We must go for IRAD. Wait, is IRAD here? Oh, it's IRAD and Anihan. See ya, bad cop. See ya. Oh, there's IRAD. Goodbye, everybody. See you, Ryan. Everybody lurking. Arnsel. Avenless. Camilos. Caden. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, let me do this now.